What's wrong, daughter? You hungry?
Okay.
I was gonna get some wings.
Oh, you did the spicy wings too?
Spicy.
You got spicy wings. You had, I don't know when that day was, but it was spicy, and then you had spicy ones, and then you had plain ones.
The one that be in the big box.
Yeah, and you said, oh yeah, that one's spicy and that one not.
Oh, I don't know. We would have to go to that place.
What wings you talking about?
Mm.
What wings you talking about? Huh? What wings you talking about?
Well, I got to call the food.
You called food.
Not yet, you know what I'm saying?
I don't know what you're saying.
It's Week 7 of the NFL. And coming up, we'll see the workhorse, Jonathan Taylor. He'll be a focal point of his offense this week. It's the Rams and the Armadillos. And it's all up next on EA Sports.
Getting toward the halfway point of the NFL season, Week 7 is underway on EA Sports.
This taken in right around the goal line. And he returns this to the 22.
So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. They'll be led out by the final pick of the first round in 2018 out of Louisville. It's Lamar Jackson.
And coming up of an early season open week. And in this situation, what he told us when we sat down with him was he spent a lot of time working on fundamentals, kind of getting back to basics during that time, as opposed to having to worry about healing up or resting up. It's too early in the season. Get back to the basics, get his game going again.
Jackson from the shotgun. His throw incomplete.
You talk about this Rams defense. They were excellent in that win over the 49ers last week.
And what I saw on film was nearly an unstoppable pass rush. They had 5 sacks last week, plenty of hurries. So now do you just max protect on offense, keep everyone in and run 1 or 2 receiver routes to make sure your quarterback stays up? We'll soon find out.
So they'll come up first and 10 now from the 33.
On the counter, Mitchell. And just no chance of turning the corner. He can only get back to the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 10 coming up.
No gain on the play. 2nd and 10 at the 34-yard line.
Jackson. Now a diving effort right sideline. He's got it. That one good for a first down pickup of 18 yards. They run over center with Mitchell. And he'll manage to pick up about 4 at 2nd down. Well, this defense for the Rams, they were excellent in that win over the 49ers last week.
And what I saw on film was a nearly unstoppable pass rush. 5 sacks last week, plenty of hurries given up. So now what do you do on offense? You just max protect, keep everyone in and run the ball, or maybe just 1 or 2 receiver routes in order to try and keep your quarterback upright.
Makes it 3rd and 2.
They'll try and pick it up with Mitchell. Well, they needed 2. They could only get 1. 4th down.
Well, they picked up a portion of it, but not all that they needed. Now that leads to a decision on 4th and 1. Let's see what they decide to do.
Going for it, it's Mitchell. And he's able to get the first before he's taken down at the 36. They'll run it. This is Ramondre Stevenson. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up from the 34-yard line. Here's a 2nd and 8.
Brings up 2nd and 8 at the Rams.
And now Jackson will look to throw it. That's to the sideline and incomplete.
They've given him some different looks here defensively in the early going. He's only hit 2 of his first 5 passes. With a big 3rd down coming up, he's hoping he's got a play dialed up that can take advantage of whatever the defense throws at him.
Able to find the open man. That's complete. And this is going to be another first down as the tackle's going to be made at the Rams' 22-yard line. Now it's Jackson. To the right side, it's caught by Mitchell. And he's going to be taken down right at the line. Here's 2nd and 10.
Brings up 2nd and 10 at the Rams' 22-yard line.
Jackson now. And they're not able to hook up there. Incomplete.
And he'll definitely say that that's one he should have held on to. But when you're playing in elements like this, sometimes those bullet passes, those ones with a little bit of pace on them, they can be difficult to hold on to.
And he's going to go down. Back at the 27-yard line, he's sacked. Quinnen Williams able to record his 5th sack of the season. Now on 4th down, out comes the field goal unit here. This from 44 yards away.
And this one is right through. So he's been automatic to this point of the season, and he connects on the field goal there.
And what a luxury it is to have a kicker you can depend upon, partner, because he hasn't missed all year long. Converts on that one as well. And kudos to you. You didn't jinx him.
This taken in at the goal line. And he won't quite make it to the 25. So now the Rams will get their first opportunity with a football. As we get a peek at their dynamic signal caller hailing from Mississippi State, it's Dak Prescott.
Well, he did go 2-2 in the last ball game. Well, actually, he went 2-2-1, with the one being the victor.
Yeah.
That's the bottom line there. But wasn't it funny at practice? He threw one when we were watching, threw an interception, and the defense got on him a little bit, good-naturedly. But they're letting him know, you got to cut down those interceptions. We can't bail you out all the time.
Yeah, 2 touchdowns, 2 picks. But as you said, they got the win in that effort last week. And down right around the 32-yard line, 4 yards on the pickup. 2 yards still to go. 3rd down now. They'll try and run for the first with Taylor. He is going nowhere as he is enveloped behind the line. No gain there on the play, and that's going to leave him with a 4th down. Anger is on to punt, and he gets this one away. Fair catch called for and made right at the 25-yard line. 37 yards on the punt with no return. And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over. Here's Mitchell now to kick off the drive. And he's taken down but able to slip across the 35. Give him 10 yards there, and about by the nose of the football, he's going to have a 1st down. Jackson. Flush to his right. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2. Play action. It's Jackson. Over the middle and complete to Waddle. And this is going to be another 1st down as the tackle's going to be made at the Rams' 45-yard line. They go play action now. Jackson. Another catch there for Waddle. So just 3 yards on the completion there. And that'll make it 2nd down.
At the 42-yard line.
It's a short one here, complete to his tight end. His first catch, good for 8 and a 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 34-yard line.
Up the middle, here's Mitchell. There to make the tackle, Samson Ebukam. You talk about this Rams defense. They were excellent in that win over the 49ers last week.
And all defensive teams that I know talk about creating turnovers. Takeaways, they call them. And anytime you can get 2 or more in a game, you've had a really, really good performance. They exceeded that number in a big way.
They had to settle for 3 last drive, hoping this second go-around ends in 6. In good position, 1st and 10. A shotgun handoff to Mitchell. And they've got it inside the 10 at the 8. They'll get 13 yards for the 2nd play in a row. 3-0 after 1 on EA Sports. 2nd quarter now, and it's our home team with possession as they go to work on a 1st and goal. They'll run with Mitchell. And he'll take this from the 9 down to about the 7.
The yards may start getting a little tougher to come by down here near the goal line. That's good work defensively there on 1st down, holding them to a short gain.
From the gun, it's Jackson. That's to Mitchell out of the backfield. And he gets halfway there from the 6 to the 3 on a gain of 3. A big play forthcoming. Here's 3rd and goal. Here's Jackson to throw. Touchdown! Marvin Mims, his 4th touchdown on the year, as his guys are able to extend their lead. Footing always a concern, but the extra point's up and good. And the lead grows to 10-0. The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. This fielded right at the goal line. And a decent return out to the 27-yard line. So the Rams coming back onto the field, their second drive of the game. And they are trying to create some separation within the division. And look, CD, I know that this is still the first half of the season, but this is a big matchup no matter where it falls because these are the top two teams right now in that division.
And if you can build a bit of a cushion as you head towards the second part of the season, that allows you to survive the expected injuries, potential upset losses, all of those things, and still be in good shape.
His first catch, good for 9 and a first down.
First down, Rams.
Now Prescott. That's complete to Treylon Burks. He'll get this one down near the 20-yard line, just shy of the 20. That one good for 37 yards.
And the offense is saying to itself right now, only they were all this easy because he was wide open. And once he made the catch, plenty of room to work his way downfield. That was a breakdown on the defensive side of the ball, one that they want to fix immediately.
So the big play gets him all the way down to the outskirts of the red zone here for 1st and 10. Prescott's throw complete there to Johnson. Give him a gain of 5 on the completion, and it'll be second down.
A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5 at the 17-yard line.
Prescott yet again. Again, it's Johnson. And he was able to shed one tackle but could not get away from there. 3rd and inches, and they've got some extra beef up front. 3 tight ends. Up the middle, here's Taylor. And he's got the first down as he gets it to the 8. 5 yards on the play there as the drive will continue.
That's about what you would expect since they're so efficient on picking up 3rd downs in the top 5 in the NFL. It's all a mindset, and I guarantee you, they started in the offseason. 3rd down's important to them. They find a way to pick them up at a very good clip.
Give him 2 yards on that one. 2nd and goal now.
A pickup of 2 brings up 2nd and goal.
Running straight ahead, Taylor. And he takes it across for a Rams touchdown. Jonathan Taylor with career touchdown number 70. And the Rams have got it back to within a score. So, partner, it was a passing game that drove them down the field, but when they get close, they trust that man in the backfield, and he took them home.
And they trust their offensive line as well because so many of these units, they specialize in either pass protection or run blocking. This group shows its versatility and gets both done on this drive.
Piñeiro's extra point up and good. And that'll cut it to 3 at 10-7. So done now following the score. Back out to send this away. Taken at the goal line. And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24. Lamar Jackson marching back onto the field. Last series, the ball never hit the ground. 6 of 6, touchdown pass. So whatever he did then, do it again, right?
Yeah, it reminds me a lot of when I watched the best quarterbacks throw 7-on-7 or even routes versus air. They're accurate. The receivers catch it. The ball never touches the ground. Or if you want to take it to basketball, a well-executed fast break, right? Pass, pass, pass. Finish at the rim, basket. Yeah, ball never hits the ground there either.
At the 33-yard line.
On 2nd down, here's Jackson. And that one off the mark behind him, incomplete.
Well, you most certainly don't want to go 3 and out here and get the football right back because your friend, Old Momentum, he's wondering if he should change sidelines about right now. And if you don't convert here, guess what? He's going to make the trek to the opposite side, and all of a sudden, you got a battle on your hands.
And he'll be out of bounds just shy of the 40. But forget the run on 3rd and 1. They shock the D and rip off a pretty big play. So from Rams territory now, it's 1st and 10 at the 41. And Jackson throwing once more. Throwing middle, and it's complete. It'll go as a gain of 4, and it'll be 2nd down.
4 yards on the pickup. 2nd and 6 at the 36-yard line.
Well, they'll run it here on the jet sweep. Oh, and this one may need to go back to the drawing board. He's going to be swallowed up right away. It'll be a loss of a couple on the play, so now third down coming up. Now Jackson. Flushed out right. And he's taken down inside the 30. Lamar Jackson, such a threat with those legs, able to improvise and get the first.
I can't be sure how much of that was planned pre-snap, but it certainly opens up some avenues for their offense. And if he can stay a threat to break off those kind of runs, it'll pull defenders away from coverage and open up some choice throwing lanes for him moving forward.
And not a whole lot of room to operate there on the first down run. He gets maybe 3. From the 25, here's second down and 7.
Brings up 2nd and 7 at the 25-yard line.
Here's Jackson. Oh, good move. And he'll be brought down at the 21, just shy of the 20 in the red zone. So 2 of 2 on third down conversions on this drive, and now they face a 3rd and 3 here. Mims in motion right. On third down, here's Mitchell. That is not going to be any help as they dump him behind the line of scrimmage. He loses 4, and it brings up 4th.
A great job there by this defense. They give up the long drive, but in the end, it looks like they'll force a field goal attempt.
And for the second time this half, on comes a field goal unit here. Made his first, this now from 42 yards out. And his kick is good. And the lead stretches to 6 here. It's 13-7. So they're able to end that drive with 3 points in this one-possession ball game.
And ideally, you want to end every drive with points. Most quarterbacks would tell you, let's end it with a kick, right? A PAT, that's number 1. Field goal you'll take. Punts, you really don't want to do that. In this case, they'll take the field goal and get prepared for the rest of the game.
L.A. readies for its next possession. This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown on their last time out. Looking to repeat that in Charles's defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated. They both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
And we've hit the 2-minute mark in this first half of action. From the 21, here's second down and 8. To throw is Prescott. Open man downfield is Johnson. And he will finally be escorted out of bounds down inside the 35. A big play there for L.A. 48 yards.
There's no doubt in my mind that not many guys in this league have had the impact that he's had here in the first half of the season. He's been a big play guy from the word go and continues to be one with another one right there.
So the big play changes the complexion of things. Here's 1st and 10 just outside the 30. And brought in downfield by Burks. And they will eventually get him down, but he's inside the 5 all the way to the 3. He got 29 yards that time.
How about the way they're moving the ball down the field? They had a big play a moment ago. Followed it up with another nice one here. And before you know it, they're already looking at 1st and goal.
Taylor going to be hit and met at the line of scrimmage. They get him down at the 3. It's a loss of a yard there, and now second down.
I have a feeling they'll stay committed to running the football, especially on their early downs. They just haven't had a whole lot of success just yet.
Prescott down. And he just chucked that one out of bounds, out of everyone's reach. Maybe a wise call not to take a sack in this part of the field. It brings up third down. Prescott on 3rd and goal. A very quick pass to Ridley. Now the defense going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop the clock with 26 seconds to go until halftime. And this is up and good from Pinheiro. So 3 points on the board, as easy a field goal as you're going to get, but I can see you shaking your head.
I love that peripheral vision of yours, partner, because to me, if it's the 4th quarter and you're up 6, I get it. But now, even if you run and don't get in, You're still setting them up to go a long field, 98, 99-yard drive. How do you look at your defense and not give them that opportunity?
Getting set to go again as we look at the back heading onto the field again. He's over 40 yards here in the second quarter. Been nice and effective for them, hasn't he?
He has definitely been dependable and really shouldn't underestimate what he's getting done here, because anytime you're on a pace that's going to approach 100 yards, you've really done some damage in an NFL game.
And now he's looking just to add to his totals.
2nd and 10. Not wanting to take a chance this time. They'll keep it on the ground. And some room to run now.
Now another timeout called for by the offense, as they'll stop the clock with 12 seconds to go in this first half. Jackson on first down. Incomplete. And we're down to 8 seconds now.
We know it's not an easy job to go out and catch passes when people are trying to tackle you and knock the ball away. But the bottom line is, that's a pass he's got to have and a pass he should have caught.
Again on 2nd and 10, it's Jackson. The throw out wide going to be incomplete. And you see the clock almost empty, so this is likely the last play in the second quarter. Final play of the half here, it's Jackson. And his throw is going to be incomplete. So we've hit half.
Well, we'll move right through the break then, skipping halftime and back to the field for the start of the second half.
And we welcome you back now. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin, getting set for quarter number 3 here.
No run back here to begin the half, and we will start at the 25-yard line.
Out come the Rams. They'll have it first here to begin the third quarter.
And they're on the short end of the scoreboard here. Charles, what adjustments, if any, do you think they need to make for the second half?
Well, paraphrasing the gold medal hockey winning coach Herb Brooks, I just say you continue to play your game. Throw the ball. They had success doing it in the first half. So make sure you keep getting the ball to your playmakers, a little bit more to the perimeter perhaps. But above all, play your game.
And this is incomplete. Oh, it looked like he had a pretty good line on that one. That would have been a big play, but he could not pull it in.
On third down, it's Prescott. Opted to run for it. The decision a good one. Picking up the first, getting 14 yards on the scramble.
He's been patient this entire game, waiting for the perfect moment to surprise them with a quarterback keeper. There he catches him off guard and converts his first rush of the game into a first down. Gotta love that efficiency.
1st and 10, Taylor now.
And he'll take this ahead for about 4. Second down coming up.
I have to think a major focus of the halftime meetings had to be figuring out how to create space for the running game to get operating.
Well, what you pointed out to me at half seems accurate. That line has struggled to sustain blocks.
Yeah, I would agree with that totally. They've got to focus on staying on their double teams at the first level, make sure that block's secure before they slide off and try and chip someone at the second level.
Prescott to throw it. And he fires one, but incomplete.
He's had trouble finding open receivers all game, CD, and that's because really there hasn't been many. This defense has been all over him.
Yeah, they're one of the better defenses in the league, and every time I talk to someone around the NFL, they all say the exact same thing. They're so fundamentally sound, it's hard to execute against them.
36 yards on the punt with no return, and the offense will come back out deep in their own territory. Off the play fake, here's Jackson. Now the ball comes loose, and now the Rams have got it. Going the other way.
So turnovers, Charles, you figure will be key in the second half, and that's a big giveaway there.
Yeah, and as you and I both know, coaches are always preaching ball security, and none more often than right here in the second half of a tight football game. Now you've got to believe what the coaches are saying and take care of that football.
Prescott now after the fumble recovery. And his throw's going to be incomplete.
And these are the situations that really test the defense, those sudden changes. They're already inside field goal range to start the possession. Their goal now, keep it to a long kick, if indeed they end up trying one.
Now this throw caught left side. And they'll get this one to about the 20-yard line.
A gain of 12. First down, Rams.
Prescott on first down. Toward the end zone, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
Well, the passing windows are just not there. That's just another example of how great this defense has been all game long.
And that's exactly what a top 10 defense can do. They can really change the game tempo and frustrate you as you try to execute offensively.
Catch number 40 for him on the year. It's a first down.
They'll run here with Taylor.
And he is not going to get through here on try number 1. They stop him at the goal line. Another shot from the 1 on second and goal. Looking to throw. Prescott. And this is going to be intercepted.
Trent McDuffie with a pick. CD, I know from working with you that you're about as old school as they come. Your thoughts on throwing that ball for the 1-yard line?
I just got done walking my dinosaur, as you well know, and ordinarily I'm screaming, run the football from the 1-yard line. But if you are going to throw it, just take extra care. That didn't happen there, and they turned the ball over.
Austin's offense ready to go again.
And last drive, obviously not what you're looking for. You've got the lead. You got to protect the football.
So in other words, someone got lucky because they've been moving the ball really well and wearing them down. In this case, though, giving up the football doesn't make them very happy. They can't wait to get back out there and atone for it.
Yeah, try to atone for it here on this drive.
Right back to Mitchell on second down.
And he'll get it up near the 35, right at the 34 here. A gain of 5, good enough for the first down.
First and 10 at the 34-yard line.
Play action. It's Jackson. Open man downfield is Waddle. He's got it. And they're going to have this across midfield and inside the 35. 23 yards, the final tally. And a good quarterback facing zone coverage. If he has just a little bit of time to survey the scene, that's what's going to happen.
No doubt about it. If there's no pressure, he's going to continue to pick them apart because he'll have all that time to find someone open downfield. You can only cover for so long. So maybe they want to go to a zone blitz scheme, get a little bit more pressure. Remember when Carolina did that against Denver? They lost the game ultimately. They dropped the defensive end out, and he ended up with an interception in that game in Super Bowl 50. Maybe some sort of scheme like that to try and get more pressure at the passer.
So after the loss of a yard, they'll look to push forward here on second down and 11. Jackson now off the bootleg. And this is going to be another first down as the tackle is going to be made at the Rams' 22-yard line. Jackson. And incomplete on the deep ball.
It sort of looks like they stopped some fight in them on this series because it seemed like things were headed for the red zone. But this defense gets 2 more stops. They can keep them out of that area.
Eluding the and he can't find anywhere to go with it. And he goes down.
Dropped for a loss of 7 by multiple defenders.
A long way to go here on third down for the 8th play of the drive. Oh, he's got a man wide open, complete. It'll be a pickup of 13, but it'll still lead to a 4th down.
It's 4th down.
And his kick here is good. And that extends their advantage to 6. It's 16-10.
So, Charles, they get to them with their first turnover of the game and then make it hurt a little bit extra with a field goal.
And anytime you give the ball up, what's the first thing a coach tells his defense? Don't let them score off of this. You've got to put out the fire. In fact, in 2021, that's what one NFL...
And now the rookie's free. Look at him go inside the 30. He will take this all the way. Touchdown. Such an electric play, so much fun to watch, and you need all 11 guys in sync for that to be successful, don't you?
Without a doubt. That's teamwork to be able to put it all together. But that play is really probably the most exciting 10 seconds in football.
Piñeiro's extra point up and good. And that will put them on top here in the third. So let's try this again. After the kick return TD, here's yet another kickoff. This taken in at the goal line. And ultimately cannot get this out to the 25-yard line as he's dropped at the 23.
At their own 23-yard line.
On 1st and 10, it's Jackson. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. Second and right at a yard.
He's taken down at the 33-yard line. It's a gain of 9. Brings up second and a yard.
Play action. Now Jackson. Throwing over the middle, but it's incomplete.
Oh, man, for him to be that wide open and drop it. Sometimes you have just too much time on your hands, right? You end up thinking way too much, and your hands get shaky.
And yes, he's a tight end, but that's a catch he should have made. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage.
First and 10 at the 36.
They go play action now. Jackson. Left side, that's caught by Mitchell. And he goes out right around the 39. They'll come up 2nd and 7.
A 3-yard pickup. Brings up second and 7.
Jackson from the shotgun. Forced out to his left. And he'll go out near midfield at the 49. Give him 10 that time, escaping the danger, running with it, and picking up a first down.
First and 10 at the 49-yard line.
Here's Jackson to throw. It's a short one here, complete to the tight end.
And he's the epitome of what we call the move tight end. A guy that you can line up anywhere, in the slot, out wide, in tight, doesn't really matter. Because he has such great skills, you want to utilize him in all aspects of your passing offense.
And there he was in the slot for the catch.
Brandon, we talk all the time about those hybrid players, guys who can do more than one thing, and I think if you're playing strong safety in the NFL today, you are a true hybrid. Part linebacker, part cover guy.
And coming up, sticking his nose in the mess there and making a nice play defensively. And they'll bring him down 1 yard shy after a pickup of 4. And they're not going to get to the line to run another play, so we will switch ends as the third quarter. Back now in Austin. This one's still anybody's ball game. It's a 1-point difference here as we begin the 4th quarter of play. And his kick is indeed good, and they have taken the lead here in the 4th quarter. You talk about a big kick under pressure in the 4th quarter. I mean, that wasn't like a 33-yarder. That was long distance.
Not only does it show the faith that they have in him, but also remember, if they miss that one, they're giving up the ball near midfield, so they had to be very confident that he was going to put that one to the post.
Here's a Los Angeles offense as they get set to take possession. And now they find themselves trailing following the field goal. Still a good amount of time in this 4th quarter, but this drive very well could determine the outcome of this ball game. Trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw. And he will find Ridley on the left side. 10 yards there to start the drive, and just enough by about the length of the football for a first down. In motion right is Ridley. Running the jet sweep as Prescott bats it forward. Into space at the 45. And he gets this to the other side of midfield across the 45 before going out. So on the other side of the field now, it's 1st and 10 as they've got things rolling on this drive. Meanwhile, Prescott's throw taken in by Ridley here. The result, only 4 yards there on the play. And that's going to bring up 2nd down.
Second and 6 at the 39-yard line.
Now Prescott. And that is incomplete.
I ain't going to scan downfield forever, but there wasn't anything available. Ends up throwing an incompletion, and I think he'll take that.
Prescott from the gun on third. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he is going to have a Rams first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
First down, Los Angeles.
To the air again, Prescott. He gets this one to Burks. And he'll be out of bounds just inside the 25-yard line. They'll wind up getting 7 on the play, and that will bring up second down. Out of the gun, here's Prescott. That's complete to his receiver, Bateman. And they keep those sticks moving forward, that time with a gain of 3.
A gain of 3 on the play. First down, Rams.
A first down throw for Prescott. To the right side, complete to Taylor. And this will be a gain of 6 when it's all said and done. Down to the 15 from the 21. Second down and 4. Now Prescott. Throwing the out route, incomplete. It's Cummings. Touchdown, Rams. A great effort there with his first career NFL touchdown. And the Rams have moved out in front here in the fourth quarter. Piñeiro's extra point up and good. And the lead is up to 5. Here's Dunn now as he'll run up and send this one away. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. Austin's offense ready to go again. We certainly have a good one on our hands. They're trailing after that last touchdown, but now a chance for this offense to try to snag that lead right back here in the fourth quarter. And he'll get this to the 32.
That was a pretty good job defensively to hold him to a 2-yard run, but I've got to think this offensive line, they're asking their quarterback for a different type of a run, one that they rely on, one they have confidence in, one they feel like they can block.
They'll wind up losing 3, and now it's third down. Backed up here, tough spot, needing 11 yards to pick up the first. Now, meanwhile, a pass that should have been intercepted, but it winds up falling incomplete. So they bring out their punter as he's on to punt for the first time this afternoon. .40 yards on the punt, 2 on the return, and the Rams are going offense here with a 1st and 10. Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. They'll run with Taylor to begin the drive. Found a little room there as he's up to about the 37. It's a 6-yard pickup, and it gets him to 2nd and 4.
Pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4 at the 37-yard line.
Again, it's Taylor. And he'll get up to the 43-yard line. Another 6-yard carry, same as last play. First down.
First down, Rams.
And that's going to be incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that one. It's second down. Throwing, Prescott. Complete, it's Johnson. And some space here. And he goes down, but not before getting this inside the 25. The catch and run going to wind up netting him 33 yards. First down, Prescott. Here's Johnson with a reception. And they do get him down, but not before he's able to slip it inside the 5-yard line. So 1st and goal, 6 points here would go a long way toward wrapping this one up. Prescott to throw it. And that'll be off the mark, too far out in front, and it's incomplete. Line of scrimmage, again the 4-yard line, 2nd and goal. They'll throw again, Prescott. That's caught. Left side, it's Burks. Only able to pick up 2, and that leads us to 3rd and goal. Prescott. And it's complete. He's got it in the end zone. Touchdown, Rams. Juwan Johnson, a 2-yard touchdown grab. And the Rams are looking to make it 2 straight as they add on to this fourth-quarter lead. No surprise there. 3rd and goal down here. That's where they're going to look for their tight end.
Yeah, you want that big guy running his routes because it doesn't matter who they cover him with. If it's another big guy, he might use his bulk against him. If it's a shorter defender, might go over the top. Either way, you tend to find a little bit of a mismatch in that area.
Piñeiro's extra point up and good. And it gives his guys a 12-point advantage.
Christopher Dunn to kick off for the Rams.
And he had no room to run as he's tackled down inside the 20. Austin's offense ready to go again. And the script really is flipped for them. The momentum on the other sideline, and now they have to try and battle back from a 2-score deficit. Here's a throw to his running back. It's complete. And he's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on 1st down. Here's Jackson. That's another one complete to Mitchell. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. And they're going to hurry back to the line now. Throwing on 1st down, it's Jackson. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. And they'll get to him after a gain of 7 to the 47. Jackson will throw again. And this one complete again to Mims. And he'll get it down to the 47 here. So on the other side of the field now, it's 1st and 10 as they've got things rolling on this drive. Throwing there, but this pass is going to wind up incomplete.
His back has been a dependable safety valve all game, so he went back to him when his first read was covered. Just unable to connect, so the play results in no gain.
Jackson's throw is taken in by Waddle. Well, just a gigantic play here, both sides. This is 3rd and inches. Now it's Jackson. That is caught, and he'll be taken down, but he does have 1st down yardage. 2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. So it's our home team here in possession of the football as we come back. They've got a 1st and 10 as they search for a late score. They'll throw on 1st down with Jackson. And that is incomplete. Now the coverage a little too good there. And it's 2nd down.
Incomplete. It's now 2nd and 10.
Jackson to throw. And he's got his man in stride, complete. And he's going to be taken down, but there's a penalty flag in the backfield. Is this a hold, or did they rough the quarterback? But Charles, they're trying to protect this lead late. Those are the types of mistakes they could afford to go without.
About the last thing you want to give them is help in completing a comeback, which is exactly what that penalty does.
This will be caught at about the 6. Touchdown! From 10 yards out. And the Armadillos have made it a 1-score game again here in the 4th. They get one more as the extra point's up and good. And now things get a bit more interesting here in this 4th quarter. Here's Haskins now on the return. And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27. And now out on the field, here comes Los Angeles. Well, they can smell victory, partner. They can see it on the horizon, but certainly we're not done yet here. Defense still has 3 timeouts, and obviously this is a very slim lead they're holding on to.
And let's face it, the easiest way to get this done, challenge your ground game. Challenge your offensive line, your tight ends, your receivers, anyone who's going to lay down a block. Don't let there be penetration because they're going to stack the line of scrimmage and maybe bring extra people to the ball. If you can do that, make them burn their timeouts, run out the clock, life will be good. But if you really want to gamble a little bit, a quick play action, quick throw, might be able to get it done. Just make sure it's not incomplete and stop the clock.
On to punt now, Anger as he boots this one away. So Lamar Jackson in the offense, down by 5, a little over 80 ticks to go. How will this thing pan out? We'll watch as they come up on first down. Jackson able to find Mims. And he'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down. Here's Jackson.
Not only did he have a chance to scan the field there, it felt like he had a chance to scan it twice. The protection was that good. Unfortunately for him, the coverage downfield, equally good.
Now Jackson. And this time he's got the hook up. It's complete. Final minute. No timeouts at their disposal. Here's 1st and 10. Gonna throw right side here. Complete. And down inside the 15 he goes. Throwing. Jackson. That one thrown away from the pocket. The officials kind of looking at each other, but they'll say there was a receiver in the area, so no penalty, just an incomplete pass. Jackson. That's to the pylon and incomplete.
Now we're in the situation where the quarterback's got to take full charge of his huddle. Got to totally command it, make sure all eyes are on him. All focus is locked in. Going to call multiple plays and go over different situations and scenarios to make sure.
And he's got it. It's caught for a touchdown. And they have taken the lead here in the final seconds. Charles, that drive was perfect. Methodical, executed so well, and they grabbed that lead with almost no time left for a last gasp from the other side.
No way you could have drawn up a better final drive, because not only did they keep their eyes on the end zone, they made sure they bled the clock out as well and denied their opponent a chance to respond. That's just terrific situational football to end this one.
Extra point right down the middle, and the lead is now 2. So this drive spans 7 plays, and it ends with what will likely be the game-winning touchdown as they lead by 2 here in the final seconds. Oh, a good-looking return set up here. Well, this one, partner, was fun down to the very end. They got the points late, right before the whistle. Then the ensuing kickoff. They were hoping for magic on the other side, but couldn't get that spark.
Fun if you won, and fun for us, because we got to watch it and call it. That magic that you were talking about didn't occur at the end.
It's Week 10 of the National Football League, and we have Stephon Gilmore, who's had quarterbacks numbers all season, coming down with 7 picks. It's the Panthers and the Bears on Thursday night.
Soldier Field opened back in 1924 with the Bears becoming 10 since 71, and what a home field advantage it has become here in Chicago. Tonight, it's on to Week 10 already. Hard to believe, and we've got a good one in store, as it'll be the Carolina Panthers taking on the Chicago Bears. With Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin, and Charles, you look at this Bears team entering play. They've been the talk of the NFL so far. 9 wins in their first 9 games.
And some people subscribe to the theory that a loss might not be the worst thing for them. They've had it easy all year long. How would they do handling adversity?
On the other side of the field for the visiting Panthers.
Well, down on the field, they're all thinking the same thing that they do every week, Charles. All the work, all the preparation over the past week, it all leads up to these next 4 quarters.
It's suspenseful now, Brandon, but once that ball is kicked, that thought will go out the window. From then on, it's just time to execute and fight for a win.
The shadow's starting to get a bit longer. Week 10 of the NFL season is here, and we're underway on EA Sports.
And we will not get a run back here to start. It's a touchback, and it will come out to the 25.
So here are the Panthers now for their opening drive.
Bringing them out, the former Tar Heel, second-year pro, Sam Howell.
And there was a positive in last week's loss. No interceptions thrown by him. But he only threw 1 touchdown pass, and you know he wants that to improve. He might even consider that as part of the reason that they couldn't take the win last time out. I believe we'll see a more aggressive version of him this week whenever they're nearing the end zone.
He'll get 8 on the scramble there. It'll be second and a couple.
8 yards on the pickup. Brings up 2nd and 2 at the 33-yard line.
The first carry now for Tony Pollard. Avoids him at the 40. And he'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down. A big chunk on the ground there, 27 yards.
Good, strong, explosive run that started inside, which means you've got to control those defensive linemen, the defensive tackles, the nose guards. Those guys have to be controlled. How about the offensive line, the job they just did?
Yeah, key that A-gap usually on those runs, right?
That's where it all starts, because everyone wants to kind of control that area. It disrupts things from the defensive side and the offensive side. As we just saw, it opens up possibilities.
The rushing numbers for Pollard last week.
17 carries, 65 yards, and a touchdown as well.
And now that he's playing a Thursday night game, short week, you know he spent a lot of time in the trainer's room in the cold tub trying to get his legs back for this game.
A second down pass play there, but it's incomplete.
You look at this Bears defense.
They were very good last week in the win over the Saints.
Have to admit, I was extremely impressed by what I saw. They ended up getting 4 sacks in the game, stayed in the face of the quarterback the entire time, made it difficult for him to step up and find receivers downfield.
And that's what they told us this week, that pressure on the QB is key. So 1st and 10 now from the 30.
Out of the gun, it's Howell. Now a short one to Gesicki.
And they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds.
The Panthers have the first. It's a gain of 12.
First down, Panthers.
Pollard will take it up the gut.
And they'll get him down right around the 16.
Nick Bosa, Defensive Player of the Year, in on the tackle. Here's a 2nd and 8. Back to throw. Howell. Swinging this out for Pollard.
And he'll go down here at the 12-yard line. Short completion, just 4 yards. And now we've got a 3rd down and 3.
Now Howell. He had him. He was open, but he couldn't get it to him. It's incomplete.
Well, they took the shot, didn't get it. There's definitely a difference here, because they had a chance to get 7, maybe 8 if they pushed it. Instead, they'll likely settle for 3.
Yeah, opening drive, holding him to 3. Psychologically, maybe a win for the defense.
Joseph's got it.
And the Panthers stake claim to a 3-0 lead. So the opening drive does yield points, maybe not the 7 they wanted, but they'll take the 3.
Accumulating first downs does not go up on the scoreboard, but it does go into the DNA of a team that's trying to establish itself to start a game. That has to feel pretty good for them. They'll take the 3.
Yeah, they had 3 first downs and 3 points. So here now the Bears offense for their first drive of the game. And they're led out by their mobile quarterback out of West Virginia. It's Geno Smith.
And for how good he is throwing the ball, it's his running that makes him so dangerous. He had a couple of touchdowns on the ground in last week's game, so we'll see what they dial up for him for this one.
Now a play fake, and it's Smith. And he's going to have to eat this one as down he goes. A loss of 4 that time on the sack, and it brings up second. And they get to him right out of the gate, and this defense hoping that that's a harbinger of things to come.
Yeah, when you give up a first play sack, makes your quarterback wonder if he's going to...
And he's free going down the left side. It's a foot race. A huge play there for Chicago. 47 yards.
When they needed a play this year, he's certainly been the guy to deliver it. As this season has gone on, he's been awfully consistent and sometimes spectacular.
So the big play changes the complexion of things. Here's 1st and 10 just outside the 30. They'll run. Here's Deval Achane. And he is going to lose yardage here. What a difference a play makes. A huge step forward and now a small step back as he loses a yard or 2.
That was well defended right there. He saw the play in front of him and able to hold the point of attack. Then he sheds it and goes and makes a tackle for a loss.
And for a second straight play, just nowhere to go thanks to this Carolina defense. 3rd down, now even tougher. 3rd and 13 after that loss of a yard. Not an easy spot here. They'll be in search of 13 yards to try to pick up the first. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. And that is incomplete. Now Justin Tucker's out to try the field goal. On the right hash, officially this will be a 51-yard attempt. Tucker's kick is good. And that will tie us at 3-3. So a return of serve, so to speak, here on the second drive of our game as they respond to that opening field goal with 3 of their own.
Don't like that. Go a little tennis on.
I know you like to mix it up with sports.
Yeah, they crack a forehand back out and they get a backhand. What was the return on?
It was a backhand.
I like
and
that
a really good backhand.
It's a nice top spin on the
whole
bit. I love it. Almost a mirror image when you really get down to it. I thought that was pretty good stuff.
The Panthers coming back out onto the field for their second drive. And they are losers of 2 straight coming into this Thursday night game. Is it more difficult, CD, when you take a losing streak into a quick turnaround game like this?
It certainly is, because you don't get time to work on the issues that you've had throughout the season that caused you to have the record that you're having. You can't really get those set. So now you're trying to minimize those and maximize what you've been doing well. And
there he goes, left side. Now inside the 25. Jalen Waddle. Touchdown, Carolina. Jalen Waddle. His 3rd touchdown now on the year. And the Panthers have taken the lead. Well, Charles, he's still a young signal caller in this league, 2nd year in the NFL. I don't know if last year as a rookie, if he would have worked through his progressions like he did on that touchdown pass.
I think you're right about that. We're seeing him grow up right in front of our eyes, because when he went to his primary read, he recognized that they were all over that, so he continued to survey the field, picked up another target, delivered a pass exactly where it needed to be. A very mature play for the 2nd-year quarterback.
And good coverage there on special teams as they'll get him down shy of the 20. Chicago works their way back onto the field here for their 2nd drive of the game. They are, for the moment, the best team in football, 9-0 entering play here. And, Charles, I don't know if we'd call them a surprise 9-0, but the way that they have been winning definitely opened up a lot of eyes around the NFL.
Well, what we've seen from them so far this season, you can't stop them on offense, you can't score on them on defense. So to me, if you're going to play against them, you have to bring your best game and hope they throw a clunker in that day to give yourself a chance.
Now Geno. This one complete to Mecole Hardman. And he goes out of bounds just shy of the 45. A first down there on a pickup of 25.
Well, certainly as a fan, you get a little bit nervous when you see him make those kind of throws. But they work on that in practice more than we know. And most of them now know their limits and know what they can get away with. And there's a completion right there.
Now Geno on first down. And this is dropped. Oh, it's incomplete. He had a big gainer in his sights, but he could not reel it in. Smith, an incomplete pass on first down. Now it's 2nd and 10. Throwing now is Geno. Across the formation, Hardman gets a completion. And they're going to have another first down as the tackle's made at the Panthers' 36. A good pickup there of 20 yards. And that last throw right there putting him already over 3,000 passing yards now for the campaign.
And given where we are in the season, Brandon, you have to think to yourself, if he stays healthy, I think 4,000's a given. I think 5,000 is not out of the question if he stays hot.
And brought down, but not before they're inside the 25. They had to settle for 3 last drive, hoping this second go-around ends in 6. In good position, 1st and 10. And Smith's throw complete to his receiver, Thielen. And he'll go out of bounds inside the 15-yard line. In need of only about the length of the football here on 2nd down. Smith. They'll swing this out wide. Here's Achane. And he'll be out of bounds. Now we're going to get a stoppage. Appears to be an injured bear on the field. Hopefully, obviously nothing serious here. Medical staff, though, going to take a peek, and we'll take a break. Here's Smith. Escaping the pressure right. And he takes this one in for a Bears touchdown. It's a 1-yard touchdown run, and the Bears are an extra point away from evening this one up.
Well, I'd have to say that for him, that was an all-encompassing drive because it was his arm that got his team down to that point, but his legs that finished the deal. Give him credit for making it happen.
Justin Tucker for the extra point. And he'll put it through, and that evens us up at 10 apiece. So that drive goes 8 plays, and it culminates in a touchdown for Chicago. All level now at 10 apiece as the kick's away. Nixon elects not to return it, and this comes out to the 25. Now the Panthers offense, they get set to come back onto the field. And they'll just simply be looking to build off the confidence of the last time out where they scored a touchdown.
And confidence is powerful, isn't it? When you've scored once, you feel like you can go back out there and get it done again. Doesn't matter what the defense throws at them. They feel like they're in a groove right now, and they want to get out there and show it.
Yeah, hoping to stay in that groove here this go-around. Here's 2nd and 7 now from the 28. And Howe will throw it. He's got a man, complete. Touchdown, Carolina. Jalen Waddle with his 2nd touchdown of the game, 4th of the year. And the Panthers are able to strike quickly here as they are in for 6. A nice throw there by the 2nd-year quarterback.
And I don't believe that was the kind of play he would have made as a rookie, because usually your rookie season is a continuation of your college days. A lot of one read, and if you don't have it, you just take off and go. Now he's settled in the pocket a little bit more, reading the field and getting to a 2nd and sometimes 3rd progression. That was a nice play.
Joseph connects on the extra point, and that makes it a 17-10 score. On the return, here's the dangerous Cordero Patterson. And taken down just past the 20 at about the 21-yard line. The Chicago offense set to get started. As mentioned, this one of the hottest teams in the NFL, riding that winning streak into this one, but now playing here on Thursday night. Do you think that this helps or hurts their momentum?
Well, ordinarily, I'd say it hurts the momentum because now you get that short week. But when a team's playing as well as they are, it actually allows them to down focus and only worry about themselves and less about their opponent. So when you're playing well, you just worry about the things you're doing well and let the opponent deal with that.
Geno now to throw. Open man here is Conklin. That one a first down pickup of 8. Charles, Thursday night game, I think a lot of teams probably say shrink the playbook somewhat. Is that correct?
I think you're right about that because you just don't have the amount of time that you have in a normal week to put in a full playbook. So as you said, you shrink the playbook, pick out the plays that work best for you. You know what else you're looking for? Who are the freshest guys coming off the last game to play on a Thursday night? Guys have a little extra pep in their step. You go with them early and often.
We are in for a good one as we're through one on EA Sports. Back in Chicago, ready for the second quarter. It's the Bears in possession as they've got it with a 1st and 10. Up the middle, Achane. And a lane slowly materializing there as he'll get maybe a yard up to the 45. They work now on 2nd and 9. Throwing is Smith. To the catch made by Hopkins. A swift move and then tackled just on the other side of midfield. The Panthers turn to their nickel set here as they get ready for 3rd down. They'll run for it with Achane. And boy, he is very close to a 1st down, but from where they're spotting that football, he's going to be a foot or so short.
And the big fella stuffed that one up in a big way. I think doubling him has to be a priority because you can't move up to the next level if you don't take care of him first.
So on trots the field goal unit, and wow, this is going to be a challenge here. Tucker's kick is good. And that'll cut this lead back down to 4 now. It's 17-13. Wow, I mean, it's so rare to even see one attempted from that distance, CD, let alone converted. But he came through with confidence and matches what was Tom Dempsey's 43-year NFL record at one point of 63 yards.
Yeah, I can still see that highlight of Dempsey making that kick, and nowadays we see it a little bit differently because, remember, Dempsey was a straight-on kicker. But these guys nowadays, the range keeps increasing, and they keep putting it through the posts.
A quick throw now complete to Ross. And up to the 35 before they're able to knock him down. 15 yards is the pickup there, and the drive starting very nicely. 1st down.
So many times in my career I've heard coaches talk about completions are one thing, but as long as we're there at the catch and we get guys on the ground, we can live with that. But if you're going to give up 10, 12, 15 yards after the catch, then your defense is going to be in a lot of trouble. They kept the receiver in the short field, but that let his quarterback get the ball quickly to him before either guy in double coverage could react.
Throwing again on 2nd down, but this time it's incomplete.
I see the surprise in your face there, partner. That is a rare incompletion from him. He's been on point this entire game.
He has percentage completion-wise way up, not that time. Now a shot taken on 3rd down, but it's going to wind up incomplete.
That could be the stop this defense needed to get them back on track. They've been pretty well dissected by the offense here in the 1st half. After that possession, now they know that they can compete with this offense.
Here's Morstead now as he sends this one away. This will be fielded at the 17. 43-yard punt, but they get 9 back on the return. And the Bears take over. Here's the Chicago offense coming back out onto the field. And if you just look at this game, Charles, on paper, they've got the edge, no doubt. They're hanging around the top of the NFC. On the other side, you got a squad that's towards the bottom of the NFC. But when we mentioned that to the coaches, they were having no part of it.
Yeah, and I like how you said when we mentioned it. In fact, I mentioned it, and I upset them a little bit, didn't I? Because they wanted no part of that one, and I was reminded, like a 5-year-old, this is the NFL. Any given Sunday, anything can happen. They are guarding against the upset.
It'll go as a loss of about 6, and now it brings up 3rd. To throw is Smith. This pass going to be caught by Hardman. And he'll be brought down at the 28, and that is well short of the first. It'll go down as a gain of 6, and that'll bring up 4th down. Here's A.J. Cole now to punt this one away. He was called on 3 times in the win last week as his first one here's away. So possession goes over here on the punt. And it will be the Panthers' ball, 1st and 10. Jalen Waddle, the speedster wide receiver, brings out this offense, making his presence felt early in this one. First half, already over the century mark.
How about the yards per completion, too? That's a pretty darn good number there. Number of catches, but his shredding defense is getting big yardage with each and every one of them.
Now a 2nd and 10.
At the 20-yard line.
Throwing here, Howell. That's complete. Once again, it's Gesicki. That'll leave them with a 3rd and 2 coming up. They got 8 yards there. They'll come to the line, needing only 2 yards to gain the first here. Trying to run forward with Pollard. And he's going to have the first down yardage as he's down at about the 30-yard line.
3rd and 2, right? So this is a situation where low man has got to win at the line of scrimmage. But it's not just the low man winning. It's the low man who's winning with some force. And they had that to pick up the first down.
Barely picking it up, but they did. And now a throw on first down there, but it's incomplete. So after the incompletion on first, now 2nd and 10. Here's Howell. And his throw is incomplete.
That open man that time, they ended up putting a little too much heat on it, don't you think, partner?
Absolutely. Just needed a touch more air under it. Instead, he fired an absolute bullet. Howell throwing on 3rd down here. They're looking for Judy, but it's intercepted. Put down by Jordan Poyer. CD, I know it's just his 2nd year in the league as a quarterback, but that's going to be one when he flips on the tape. He's like, I shouldn't have thrown that ball.
No doubt about it, and his coaching staff will be emphatic about he shouldn't have thrown that ball. But remember, 2nd year, as you noted, on-the-job training, so he's got to take this feedback that he's getting, negative or otherwise, and turn it into positives moving forward.
And now Chicago getting ready to go as they take the field. They start near midfield following the interception as they begin 1st and 10. Good starting field position for them as they come up 1st and 10, just shy of midfield at the 49. And throwing here to start the drive as they connect left side. And he takes this one down almost all the way to the 30. An ideal beginning of the drive there as they'll get 20 and a first down.
1st and 10 at the 31-yard line.
Now it's Smith. He'll find Thielen work in the middle. So 5 yards here, 5 on the play. And that'll bring up 2nd down. So this game, Charles, you know, we talked about potential unbeaten seasons a lot. It feels like every year at some point in the season we talk about that. But this is one of those games where if you're unbeaten, you got to be careful. You can't take this one too lightly.
You're exactly right about that. And by rights, this should be a cakewalk. Almost a week off. Let the starters run up the score in the first half. Backups get to play in the second. But you and I both know that funny things sometimes happen when you think this way. So it's incumbent upon the starters to really play well to make it work for this team.
Smith now to throw. And it's incomplete. Boy, he doesn't drop many like that one. 2nd down. They'll try again here from the 7 on 2nd and goal. Back to throw, Smith. And this is incomplete.
All right, Captain. It's batten down the hatches time defensively. Dodged 2 pass attempts to the end zone. Now what do you think they're going to try and dial up on 3rd and goal?
Well, knowing them and knowing what we just seen, I think they're throwing it again, don't you?
I think you have to.
Touchdown, Bears! Tyler Conklin, a 7-yard touchdown grab. And the Bears have taken the lead. Tucker with the extra point, and that gives him a 3-point lead. So that winds up a 7-play drive all told. And the end result is a Bears touchdown. Keyshawn Nixon now going to bring it out of his end zone. And only able to get this to the 19, so probably should have opted for the touchback. Carolina getting set to take the field. And we'll see if they can bounce back from that last drive. In particular, if they can bounce back at the quarterback position, Charles, after throwing their first interception of the ball game.
Yeah, and some guys, they're going to want to try and get a big play right away and take control back. Others, they're going to want to look to hit a couple shorter passes, get a little momentum back that way.
But for the defense, that goal's not changing a bit. They want another pick.
You're exactly right about that. In fact, you got to watch them a little bit because in coverage, they may cut down their gaps a little bit, maybe their splits a little bit in order to try and get to the ball even faster.
Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. Howell, he'll look to throw it. Another catch there for Waddle. And that'll be good for 8 yards to the 45. 2 minutes remaining in this first half of football. A reminder that coming up in 2 minutes' time, we'll check in with Jonathan Coachman from Orlando. He'll have highlights and analysis of this first half of play. A second down pass play there, but it's incomplete. He was waving his arms, wanting the football, but he dropped it. And that reminds me of the story you told me from your days at Tennessee. We don't need to mention the other guy's name, but when he dropped an open pass and you blew coverage on, what'd you say to him?
Yeah, it's really not right since I blew coverage, but since he dropped the pass, I said, well, maybe next time he'll just walk it out here and hand it to you. Would that be easier? He wasn't real thrilled with that.
That's cold-blooded. Cold-blooded. It's Howell with another throw. That's caught well on the left side. They'll give him 4 yards there, and it's second down.
Nothing fancy on first down, but a very consistent type of a play. Hit that slant. A lot of people call it an extension of the running game, and it can be if that pass is completed, because you hit a guy on the run like that, he often can go for big yardage.
Sets him up nicely for second down, staying ahead of schedule.
First down, Carolina.
They'll throw on first down. Here's Howell. Over the middle, complete to Judy. Now the Panthers going to use the first of their timeouts, as it'll come with 36 ticks to go in half number 1. They try to throw on second down, but this one is incomplete.
Tight end has become a bigger and bigger part of the passing game in the NFL, but if you drop the football, that position can get swapped out with a wide receiver in that spot, a running back in that spot. There are other ways they can go if you're not going to catch the ball.
And that's not just his first drop, his second drop of the game. The offense is not leaving the field. They're going to stay out and go for it on 4th and 3. They'll run forward with Pollard. And he's not even going to come close to picking up the first. They stop him right at the line of scrimmage. And the Panthers turned away on 4th down. And this 11-play drive is going to lead to nothing on the scoreboard. Now Geno on first down. He's going to float this one deep right side. And he bats it away, and it falls down incomplete.
And they're not going to go quietly into this halftime break. They know they're in for a fight, so they're trying to make every possession count. They took the big shot there, but it winds up incomplete.
Throw caught by Achane. And he's going to get this one across the 30-yard line. 18 yards on that one, and Chicago has the first. Halftime over, no problem with us. We'll skip right to the third quarter and continue this midseason contest. Welcome back. Charles and I settled into the booth, ready for quarter number 3. And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25. So here are the Bears to take over on offense. They are working on that very impressive 9-game win streak, looking to get it to 10 as they've got the lead here, 1st and 10. A little jet sweep to start the drive. Great read by the secondary. They come up to stop that touch pass before it can even get back to the line. The defensive coordinators love that. You got a cornerback willing to stick his nose in there, come up on run support, and stop that pop pass dead in its tracks.
And, partner, one good thing about trying to defend that play, you should see it coming the whole way. You see the receiver coming in motion in your direction. Nice job eluding the blocker, making the play behind the line of scrimmage, but an even better job studying the play before you have to try and defend it in a game.
Finding Hardman here over the middle. And he will have the Bears first down as they're able to get the third down conversion. Man, I just love being in this stadium. So much history, tradition, so many great teams and games. And we're seeing a pretty good one right now. Hotly contested in the third quarter. On 1st and 10, Smith. Pressure comes in. He's brought down. It's a Panther sack. He couldn't get rid of it. He takes a sack for a loss of 6 to bring up second down. Throwing now is Geno. They'll swing this out wide. Here's Achane. And he gets this up to the 34 out of bounds there.
It looks like, yes, it is 6 defensive backs on the field for Carolina.
They're going with a dime set. Geno now to throw. Throw out wide is incomplete.
And so many times we look at the opening drive of the third quarter as a tone setter, and many coaches do emphasize it, and that's a strong performance there defensively to force incompletion and, more importantly, force a quick punting situation.
Yeah, he was looking for the checkup bounce, didn't get it. That scoots all the way into the end zone now for a touchback. The Panthers offense now, they head back on the field for their first possession of the second half. First down, Howell to throw. This will be caught. It's Waddle. And he'll be out of bounds, but able to get it up past the 45. Matt Eberflus clearly in disagreement with that last call, and he's going to throw the challenge flag. Did he keep them? So the challenge there does not go their way. This will indeed remain a completed pass. On first down, Howell. He finds Ross, right side, it's complete. Now this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on first down. Second down and a yard. Back to throw, Howell. Quick hitter to Jalen Waddle. They'll get 3 as the drive continues. It's a first down.
It's a gain of 3. And the Panther first down.
Out of the gun to give to Pollard. And he'll get what he can up the middle, 3 yards, and that'll bring up second down.
Well, that's just a pile of bodies there, and that's when you kind of find out who's a tough guy, right? Who can stand up and make a play. It was only a 3-yard run, but for both sides, they had to walk away from that feeling like, okay, I can stand up when the going gets tough in here.
A gain of 3 last play. This time they double it and pick up 6. Heavy set out there on 3rd and 1. They run straight ahead here with Pollard. And he picks up the first before he's taken down at the 29. Only 3 there on the pickup, but that's enough to move the chains.
First down, Panthers.
They'll go play action. Howell. This caught by Latu, the tight end. It'll be a gain of 5, and it'll be second down.
Nice rhythm throw there on first down. He located his tight end, made it a nice easy pitch and catch.
Hoping he could break a tackle or two. Wasn't able to do that there, but still good yardage. And meanwhile, here's a second down throw that's knocked away and incomplete. They'll break the huddle and come up on the 9th play of this drive, needing 5 yards on 3rd down. And Howell will throw it. He had a man open, but he missed him, and it's incomplete.
The touch and time are critical for those types of throws. He put a lot of zip on now, but needed just a little bit more finesse trying to get it to his back.
The kick by Joseph is good, and that's going to tie things at 20. So in the end, they had the ball for 10 plays, but the drive gets them 3, not 6.
Is it okay if I give credit to both sides on this one?
Absolutely.
All right, let's start defensively. They hung in there. 10-play drive, but they stiffened when they got close to the goal line, made them kick a field goal. For the offense, 10-play drive. They might be a little disappointed they got a field goal, but they moved the ball down the field with dispatch and came away with points.
Another drive coming up for this Chicago offense.
The last series for him, a little disappointing, forced a punt. And now they'll try to do better here and come away with some points as they begin this drive. 1st and 10.
And he'll get this one up to the 26. Give him 3 on the keeper there, and it is 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 7.
Out of the gun, Smith.
That's a quick slant. He finds Adam Thielen.
And just 3 yards on the catch there. He couldn't get away. And now it's 3rd and 4.
In search of 4 yards here to pick up the 1st down. Able to find the open man. That's complete.
And he'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down. A 1st down and then some. Give him 29 yards.
With the kind of game he's had so far, you had to know that on 3rd down that they would be looking his way, and they did, for big yardage and a 1st down. I think the defense fell asleep at the switch on that one. I would have doubled him, tripled him, anything to keep the ball out of his hands.
So from Panther territory now, it's 1st and 10 at the 42-yard line. Play action. It's Smith.
Catch is made by Hardman. Touchdown! Mecole Hardman, 42 yards.
And the Bears have broken the tie. Now Tucker to add the PAT. And they will take a 7-point lead now. So that drive, 4 plays. And it culminates in a touchdown for Chicago.
Nixon elects not to return it, and this comes out to the 25. The possession of the football goes over to Carolina.
And after the field goal last time, we'll see what they can get here. At least they got points out of the last drive, Charles.
I never met an offensive coach that didn't want to drive to end with a kick. Most of them wanted to end with a PAT, right? In this case, a field goal, they'll take it. Wait.
And that's caught inside the 30. A big play there for Carolina. 48 yards.
And this is how you answer a touchdown at the other end. You come out throwing to start your own drive. And not just throwing, but pushing it down the field. And they come up with a big play as they try to answer back with a score of their own.
So now then, the big play has them all the way inside the 30 now, 1st and 10.
Now they go play action with Howell. This will be caught. Judy.
And he takes it down to the 10-yard line. Now they'll have it 1st and goal following that gain of 17.
Boy, how about the speed with which this offense can get down the field? It's taking them no time at all to get down here. And now they're set up with a 1st and goal.
They'll run with Pollard.
And a short pickup there down to about the 9. Only a yard that time, 2nd and goal.
It's a gain of a yard. Brings up 2nd and goal.
Pollard one more time.
And they'll be driven back here, losing yardage to the 10-yard line. That'll be a loss of a yard, and it leads to a 3rd down.
Partner, I know we're in a goal-to-go situation, but my goodness, think about running the ball here. Not even a thought, is it?
Defensively, they're in a prime spot.
And I think the defensive...
He's got it for a Panther touchdown.
Jalen Waddle
From 10 yards out.
And the Panthers are an extra point away now from tying this ball game.
It's been quite the game for him individually. A trio of touchdown catches now.
So pick a route, any route. Whatever you want him to run, he's going to do it and do it well and end up in the end zone. This has really been fun to watch.
Joseph connects on the extra point.
And we are tied at 27-all. Boy, hard to ask for a better game thus far. 27 apiece is our score as the kick's away.
From his end zone, here comes Patterson. And they'll get him down right at the 25-yard line, so the same result, and he opted for the touchback. The Bears offense out there set and ready to go. And we got a brand new ball game, all even after that last touchdown, so every drive now becoming a little more critical here in the second half.
Smith on first down. DeAndre Hopkins making the catch. And they work this well upfield across the 45. The end result, 21 yards.
First and 10 at the 47-yard line.
Now Geno. Open man here is Conklin. And he's brought down. The Bears on the move. They've got another first down.
That's another Bears first down. First and 10 at the 42-yard line.
A run straight ahead with Achane. And now nothing but green ahead of him. Touchdown, Chicago. Devon Achane. His 7th rushing touchdown of the year. And the Bears have moved out in front here in the final minute of the third quarter. Tucker able to connect on the extra point, and they will take a 7-point lead. Nixon now from his end zone. And he's able to get this across the 20, but not by much, as he's marked down officially at the 21. Jalen Waddle, the speedster wide receiver, brings out this offense. This defense, they wouldn't mind not seeing him again for a while. 3 trips to the end zone. How about that?
I think right now they would happily go to their general manager and say, is there any way you could get a trade for him? Bring him over to our team so we don't have to cover him anymore? Because he is really having a heck of a ball game, isn't he?
Boy, he is. I don't know that a mid-game trade's going to happen, but good thought. And he'll get a couple up to the 29. One quarter remains here in this Thursday night matchup. You are watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now at Soldier Field. It's the Panthers in possession of the football, but facing a deficit here as we get to the 4th and final quarter of play. On third down, it's Pollard. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. They're able to convert with a gain of 4.
Most of their damage has been done through the air. I mean, they've rung the bell 3 times with passing touchdowns, but guess what? Ground game has not been neglected. Nice little burst right there.
They'll go with Pollard here on first down. And the big boys up front, they're going to stop him right at the line. So after the run for no gain, here's 2nd and 10. Powell, he'll look to throw it. Over the middle, complete. That's Ross. They get 6. That'll leave them with 3rd and 4. Powell out of the shotgun. He had him. He was open, but he couldn't get it to him. It's incomplete. Here's Thomas Morstead now, as he'll kick it away for the 2nd time. His first punt, 45 yards. This looks good as well. Fair catch signaled for and taken at about the 15-yard line. A 41-yard punt there with no return. And they will take over 1st and 10. To throw is Smith. That is caught by Thielen. And he's brought down, getting this one up to about the 35. An excellent way to start the drive there, 18 yards. Tell you what, he's been able to put the ball in some tight spots all game long. That throw, no different.
Yeah, a lot of people call it a gutsy type of a throw. I think he looks at it as, I can do it, so it's not that big of a deal to me, and I'm going to keep firing.
Now Achane on 1st and 10. And he'll manage to pick up about 4. It's 2nd down. We'll get a pause here. There appears to be a Panther who is shaken up on that last play. The medical staff is going to come out here and take a look, and we will take a short break. From the 39-yard line, here comes 2nd down and 6. Throwing is Smith. And his throw here is incomplete.
The ball was tipped and fell incomplete, but it was tipped up in the air, so the guys on defense, they had to feel like that was a big opportunity, and it was missed. They needed a play to help turn things around a little bit. Ball's in the air. Can they rally to it and get it? On that play, they weren't able to. They'll take the ball back of the way. But boy, they missed a big chance there.
2 first downs have him up near midfield now on 1st and 10. They'll give this to Achane. And now the ball's out. Fumble near midfield. Oh, and one of the linemen on the other side has got it.
Wow, that ball is not full, but a teammate comes along and scoops it up. It's almost like baseball. Guys at bat, people are on base in scoring position. One guy doesn't get him home. The next guy comes through and picks him up.
And avoids the turnover. 9 yards, not quite enough, and they'll be left now with 3rd and 1. So they just need 1 yard here to pick up the first down. On 3rd down, Achane. Oh, that one well designed as he'll take this down to the 30-yard line. 62 yards rushing for him now as his fine rookie season continues.
How about this offensive line? They're really starting to establish themselves, take over this game.
And before the series began, I know exactly what we said in the defensive huddle. Guys, we got to get no less than a 3 and out. Let's get off the field. Instead, they can't find any traction towards doing that. Right now, they're just getting muscle all over the field and getting pushed down.
And now a throw on 1st down there, but it's incomplete. Ball on the 30 as they come up 2nd and 10. On the handoff, it's Achane. A short gain here, maybe a yard to the 29.
I like that run right there, partner. Not the flashiest run, not the one that's going to break for big yardage, but he understands the situation, and taking care of the football, paramount, and he got it done.
Nursing that slim lead, you're exactly right. Hold on to that ball. And he's not going to sniff the first down here. He stopped at the 25. 4 yards on the pickup there, but it's going to take him to 4th down. Well, with the fumble he had earlier, we know how key keeping the football is here. That fumble earlier probably at the forefront of his mind. Just hold on to this thing.
It's also at the forefront of the mind of the guys who are trying to get the ball from him. And since they've seen him drop it on the ground before, they're doing everything possible to have him do it again. They need that turnover.
Tucker's kick is good, and that will extend their lead even further. So that's CD, an important one here in the 4th quarter.
And that importance cannot be overstated. All eyes on both sidelines were staring that one down all the way. The significance is that they made it a 2-score game. Still lots of time left to go, but likely that was their goal at the start of the drive. Get 3 points, make it a 2-score game, and they were able to get it done.
The Panthers offense here, they get ready to head back on the field. And the complexion of this one has changed a fair amount. That last field goal made it a 2-score game, so they need to get points out of this drive relatively quickly. Throwing on 1st down, but this one winds up to be incomplete. He was looking for Jalen Waddle there, and it's 2nd down. Powell. He's going to have the hook up to Ross. And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. 19 yards to pick up there. Move the chains.
1st down, Panthers.
Powell to the air on 1st and 10. His throw incomplete.
He's just not at his focus in this game. It's not 1 drop. It's not 2. That's 3 for this contest.
Yeah, uncharacteristic for any NFL receiver, and he's no exception. Oh, he tried to fit it in on the slant, and it's intercepted. Picked up by the linebacker, Demario Davis. And a return across midfield into the 46-yard line. But here in the 4th quarter, defensively, you know that you're just going to blanket the field with defensive backs and say, okay, take your best shot. And that time, it's intercepted.
And we've often seen teams go into the...
And now off to the races, down the right side. And he takes it all the way down to the 3. A huge play there for Chicago. 43 yards on the ground. Achane will take it in. Touchdown, Bears.
Well, this offensive line has really stepped up to the challenge here because those Mastodons, they've been sensational clearing holes all game long. And this is great work down here near the goal line to give their back the space he needs to work his way into the end zone.
Tucker now for the extra point. And he's been a busy man, 5 for 5 now as he knocks another one through to extend the lead. In prime time, this offense, they gave the nation quite a show, putting up that many points to come away with what will certainly be a memorable win for them.
And, Brandon, I think it's as simple as this. Some players, some teams, they're just meant for the big stage. And when they get a chance to play in this type of atmosphere, where all eyes are on them and all the lights are shining brightly, they show up and they show out.
So for the Bears, they keep on rolling 10-0 now to start the year. And they'll have a few extra days here now before they face the Lions next week. Meanwhile, for the Panthers, it'll be loss number 6 on the season for them. And they'll get a chance to redeem themselves at home next week.
down.